Alrighty, everybody, how's it going? Hope everyone's doing well. We have pretty cool miniatures to show off and paint today. Hope everyone's doing well. Make sure you guys, if you don't follow Chimera Paints Minis, another fantastic miniature painter here on Twitch that you should be following. Hey, look at this guy. But how's it going? Welcome in, Cinder Fall Gaming. How are you doing? We have the Murderous Fish Gnomes takeover. If you have not seen the Murderous Fish Gnomes, you're about to. But they're available for pre-order currently right now. Let me get that link and stuff for you here. Just a moment. You can check them out right here in the chat, as a matter of fact. There we go. So, how's everyone's weekend so far? It's been a little while since the last Colors of Conquest stream, but we wanted to make sure the other cool announcement that we'll be doing today is that I'll be showing who the runners-up and the winner of the monthly Colors of Conquest online competition are. And if you are not familiar with that, let me show you what that is. Oh, hold on. There we go. So, you can paint for prizes and glory. If you are unfamiliar with Colors of Conquest, all you have to do to enter to win is go to whatever social media platform you prefer, paint some Conquest miniatures, post pictures online with the hashtags Colors of Conquest and miniature painting, and you will automatically be entered in to win. I don't choose these, by the way. This is the Parabellum team that chooses who the runners-up and the winners are. But I get to announce them. So, and they are quite cool miniatures from what I've seen. I know who they are already, so I get the little preview. So, but yeah, if you haven't tried that out already, definitely do, because the winner gets a €40 voucher from Parabellum Games, or the equivalent of that in whatever currency you have, and the runner-ups get a 25% off coupon for the Conquest shop, so, or code for a free infantry character or officer, which is pretty cool. You know, it's you basically get to enter and potentially win for just posting your miniatures online. So if you have any cool stuff, any particular Conquest miniatures that you are proud of, make sure that when you post them online, that you post hashtag Colors of Conquest and hashtag miniature painting. So, and I guess just in case anyone is new here into the stream or doesn't know who I am, I go by Walter's Workshop here on Twitch and social media as well. If you'd like to follow along, I paint honestly mostly Conquest. But I paint other things as well, but feel free to check that out and follow along as well if you're able to. But that's me there. Let me see. Can I pin that? No. Okay. But hey, Watch Deck, how's it going? Welcome in. We are just about to get started on some fish gnomes, and before we do, I have to ask, which one would you all like me to start on first? Because there are plenty of them that we could do. So these are the fish gnomes in question. If you guys haven't seen these already, these are absolutely phenomenal miniatures. We have going from left to right. Each one is fashioned a fish gnome after one of the factions in Conquest, which is really, really awesome. So from left to right, we have the 100 Kingdoms, the Spires, the Sorcerer Kings, and the City-States. So as for the Burning Hand, personally, that's my favorite as well. The fact he's just running and screaming with his little hand there, it cracks me up every time. But yeah, so if you go online and would like to get some of those, you can get them. You can also use the code Walter's Workshop for 10% off if you'd like. But the Yeah, the little hobby horse and his little lance. And the fun thing is, too, his helmet. I'll show you here in a minute, but it's actually one of the knight's helmets just backwards. So he's wearing it backwards because it doesn't quite fit on his head, which is pretty funny. So we're going to try to get through all of them today. I'm not sure if we will have quite enough time, but we're going to try. One thing to note, though, if you do decide to get yourself a fish gnome, they are a random mystery pack. You can get a full thing of those mystery pack, a full blister box, essentially. And so it is random which ones you will get. I don't know if this will necessarily have every single one in it. It could be like a lot of card games where they are literally just randomly packed and they aren't sure and they just put it in there and you hope for the best. I think the odds are very, very small that you will get nothing but the same one in a pack of 8. But I wouldn't be surprised if you at least got 2 of the same one if you did the full pack. The other thing to note as well in this pre-order is that they have festive red versions and a green kraken, which is this guy, which is the first fish gnome miniature they ever made. And if you get them and you contact Parabellum, make sure to take a picture and contact Parabellum because you will get a special prize that's going to be announced on Christmas Day, which is pretty cool. So we'll go more into that a little bit during the during next stream, which will be mid-December, so a little bit before Christmas time. So, all right. Well, I suppose we can probably go ahead and get started with the painting, shall we? All right. So they're going to be kind of hard to see, but we have all 4 of the fish gnomes here. We can start on any of them that you'd like. We already have 1 vote for the Burning Hand, Sorcerer King's one, which is pretty fun. But if you guys want to do another one, now is the time. Also, the other thing I love about this is that these guys have... hey, Ian, what's going on? If you guys want to follow another awesome artist here on Twitch, please make sure that you follow Ian Aster Art as well. Actually, make sure that this account does too. There we go. But yeah, so we have all 4 of the fish gnomes. We have the Sorcerer Kings. We have the Spire. We have the 100 Kingdoms with this hobby horse. And I'll show you. It's going to be a little hard to see considering it's all black and whatnot. But he is wearing the normal knightly helmet just backwards, which I think is hilarious. So, I definitely missed some spots in that priming, but that's okay. We'll be able to paint over that. But, and we also have the city-states one as well. So all of these, when I was building them, this one comes pre-built, essentially. He is 1 piece. So the other ones do have like 1 or 2 pieces depending. But yeah, this is the only one that is ready to go right in the box. So that's pretty cool. Hello from France. Bonjour. How's it going? That is the extent of my French, so I apologize. I can't speak anymore. But I hope that everything's going well. Welcome in. The One Piece is real, I've been told. How's it going, Terrence? Welcome in. Currently waiting for the next set of Conquest stuff I've sent out for us on YouTube. Keen for the Sorcerer Kings versus Spires narrative pack. I am the Sorcerer Kings versus Spires narrative pack. That is news to me. Oh, do you mean the current narrative pack that's out there, the Crucible of the Fanning of the Fire? I have that as well. That one is the do a little quick thing here. I don't know if it'll show properly. It might show backwards. Oh no, it does. You talking about this one? Because this right here, yeah, okay, yeah. So she is actually with the city-states, which is really cool. I got to read a little bit of her lore in this box. I'm really excited to paint these miniatures, and personally, I am very excited that they're leaning into a little bit of the Greek myth, mythological creatures and stuff. I was hoping to see maybe one day we'll see a Hydra. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah, I would like to see that. But they just put it down here in Strya. Yep, that makes sense. I totally get that. But yeah, Persinia is the character, the Gorgon. Her lore is very, very interesting too. It was this human warrior essentially, and I'll give you just kind of an in a nutshell version if no one cares. It's not really spoilers, I don't think. I think it's all online. But yeah, she essentially was a really proficient warrior in the city states, and she was in the gladiatorial arena, and she had won many bouts in there before, but she happened to just get on her on the bad end of that, which I believe was because Dipolos was a warrior who was fighting her and secretly poisoned his blade. So he cut her during the gladiatorial match, and it weakened her significantly, and she was going to die in the arena, and she prayed to any of the gods that would listen, and one did, and they turned her into a Gorgon. This mysterious god entity blessed her with new life. She's turned into the Gorgon. She killed her opponent, and now she continuously fights for the city states, which is pretty cool. Also, the fact there's a little lore tidbit in here too that I was really stoked about, because it leaned into a little bit of the Heracles myth, and also she fights for a city state called Toria apparently, and her lord is I think they said, let me see in here, Slash Divinity. She fought the Spireborn Lion of Kion. I don't know what that is, but I love that fact. It kind of reminds me of the Heracles myth where he fought the Nemean lion, the black lion with impenetrable skin, So the Spireborn Lion of Kion. Keep that in mind, lore friends, for the future, because maybe we'll see something with that. But there was another little tidbit that I really liked. She was a champion of Minos, fighting wherever the bull god decreed. So apparently there's some interesting lore tidbits about a bull god as well, what I would love to see. It kind of just makes me think that maybe there's some sort of city state that is specifically run by like a minotaur maybe, or something that like for some reason that's the vibe it gave me, and I would love to see like one city state whose like leader is a minotaur, kind of gone past the typical shackles of their species. So totally meant city states, no idea where it says spires. I mean, to be fair, it's very Spires-esque, and really, if you think about it, I always like to joke that anything crazy that's happened in this world is probably the Spires' fault. So I think that's a perfectly understandable thing to see. But yeah, and this is what I mentioned earlier. This is the Kraken. I'll switch back over to this paint camera here so you can see it. But this was the very first one that they had done. You can see it's aptly named. But it has really cool rules, and I actually started painting him. I haven't finished him, but we're going to work on the other ones for now. Maybe we'll get this Christmas one done here before Christmas. But yeah, so we have, so far we have, let me see. I should get something to show these off a little better now I think about it. But we have one vote for the Sorcerer Kingfish Gnome to start. We also have the City States one that we could jam on. We have the Minotaur character would be awesome, right? That's what I'm saying. That's the one thing I really love. I'm going to be getting every single narrative pack. I think, and I spoke to Stavros at Adepticon about this, but one of the things that really helps me latch on to a world is characters to rally behind, And so I really like this. I hope that they continue to do. I he mentioned one of the things he doesn't, at least to me, he mentioned one thing he doesn't particularly like is how there are games that are reliant on having characters, and I agree with him on that. I'm not a big fan of that. I like it when characters are a fun option to have in casual games and stuff, as well as just cool minis. But I think having characters is, and obviously there's the living world and there are all those characters in there. I honestly hope we see some miniatures from those characters specifically. We kind of got that with the Hold Ray because they used the art for one of those characters with that. But I would like to see these characters in the narrative campaigns be into the living world a bit more personally. Hey Merlin, what's going on? If you guys want to follow another awesome miniature painter who I believe you did mention you have some city-state stuff you're going to be working on soon, didn't you? But make sure you follow Merlin Models regardless. Make sure this account does as well. After getting a Jotun character, I'm guessing Parabellum is going to be making more non-infantry characters. I hope so. I hope so. So, we have some options for which ones we start. We've had one vote so far, so you guys get to choose. Do we start with, again, I'm going to try to get as many done as I can today in today's stream, but do we start with the 100 Kingdoms Fish Gnome or the Spires Fish Gnome, the fish-grown drone, if you will, the Sorcerer King? Actually, you know what? Why am I showing these? I'll just show them on the website. Whoop. So which one do we start with? This is an easier way to see them. But which one do we start with? Do we start with the 100 Kingdoms, the Spires, the Sorcerer Kings, or the City-States? Oh, okay, so we have one vote for Spire. We have one vote for the Sorcerer King. So the question is up to you. And while you guys ponder that for a moment, I realize that I do not have, I need to get a paper towel. So I'm going to turn off this me cam for just a moment and post in the chat which one you want to see painted first. Again, we're going to try to get to all of them, but just which one we will paint first. And remember, at the end of the stream as well, we will be showing off who the monthly winners of the Colors of Conquest competition online are. So the runners-up and the winner. So I'm excited about that, but I will be back in just like 2 seconds. So BRB. Okay, so told you I'd be right back. So it looks like we have one vote for Spires, one vote for the Sorcerer Kings, and 2 votes for the 100 Kingdoms. So I think that might be where we are for today on that. Let me double check this here real quick. There we go. Okay. All right. I think we can go with it. It looks like we have a consensus. We are going to start with the 100 Kingdoms. Now, the question is, do we do non-metallic metals or do we do regular? You guys have any particular color preferences that you would like? Oh, I can paint it just like the ones here. I'll probably do the same skin tone for all of them, I think, just to make things a little easier. But, okay. Let's get this rocking here real quick. I see one little thing I need to get. Let me get my tweezers out. Don't you love it when you prime a mini and you find a little hair stuck to it? All right, pink. Pink is always good. We want to go with a pink. All right, we can rock a pink fish gnome. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna do Let's do some pink, like kind of pinkish colors for the skin, I think. Or did you want his clothes to be pink? We can do either one. I think if we do pink, that could be interesting. Got a nice pink right here. It's good squid pink. It's probably my favorite pink to do. Maybe some pink and light blue and some white, definitely referencing any particular set of colors. Pink, light blue, and some white. Oh, I see. If we're I do plan on painting the Spires one. That's the one that I do have that I have a plan for. So I'm gonna paint it to look like my army, basically. Because I'm hoping that I can fit him into the Force-Grown Drones like regiment and just have him sit there, or just count as like the captain essentially of it and just leading them forward, because I think that'd be hilarious. So that's what we're gonna do with that. Let's see, some pinks, some blues. We can definitely do that. Let's go ahead and start. Oh my goodness, yeah, right. Do like the pink and yellow. Okay, so what we'll do pink for the skin. And we'll do kind of a yellow for the for his jacket that he's wearing. I think we can rock with that for sure. Okay, cool. That gives us, and actually that worked out really well, because we're going to use a pink for the base of the yellow. Not a technique a lot of people are super aware of, but it really helps bring out a nice warm yellow color that's pretty consistent if you use that as a base. So I will show that off here momentarily, but what we need to do first is we need to get a good base color for the pink. And I have one particular paint that I'm thinking of that I would like to use, but unfortunately my hobby desk is just insane right now, so I don't know if I will be able to find it. I have lots of Conquest boxes all over here. I don't think I see it, but I have this very good pink that I like to use for specifically kind of like cyberpunk colors, and I believe it's called Sunset from Vallejo, and I don't see it around here, so it might just be a wash on that, but that's okay. We can use a nice good purple to get a good base color for the or a bluish that we can get for the base color. So why don't we go ahead, well, we'll do a, you know what, we'll do a blue wash into the purple, I think will be the way to go on this. So we're gonna start with the sunset purple. Not this, oh, actually, boom, right here, there we go. This is what I was talking about. Sunset red from Vallejo. This is honestly one of the best colors for using in any sort of like synthwave colors and things like that. I think it's a really just solid, like it's really good for like neon pinks and things like that. I'm gonna mute for just a moment because I gotta use my shaker and it's very loud. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna get a little bit of that sunset pink out there. Oh, that's good and mixed too. Okay, we might need to do a good old 2 thin coats to get that, to make sure that's covered properly, which is no problem. What brush shall we use? Go ahead and use this Phalanx Game &V number 3. Should give us some good coverage, a nice big tip on there. I haven't done underpainting in a while, at least not outside of the simple zenithal. That's fair. I love so many print. Have a piece of lab equipment on our desk. Yeah, I have the Vortex Genie 2. It is. I got it on eBay, and it's not like the little nub that a lot of folks have. It's not that newer one. This thing is probably about 30 years old. It is heavy. It is massive. It has 2 settings of shake and vortex, and it has levels 1 through 8 for both, which is pretty intense. In fact, actually, I wish I could, hold on a sec. I want to see what this does. Oh, the shake is very gentle, actually. But it is specifically made for yeah, like I said, that's very loud. But yeah, this one was used for chemistry labs. And I bought it on eBay from like a lab auctioneer thing. So it's definitely definitely there. All right, so we're gonna go with the chat voted pink skin color, and this one I like a lot. It is a little thin, but that's okay. This one I like a lot again because it's not your typical bright pink, so you have a lot to work up from with it, which is great. And you can also work down from it pretty easily, but because it's a little darker, it gets some good coverage. I told my husband, a former biologist, I was getting vortex energy. That's totally fair. Yeah, my girlfriend is a veterinarian, and she does she's getting her second doctorate in research this time. And so she does a lot of chemical testing and stuff like that. And she saw when we first started dating, she saw I had a vortex, and she was like, "What do you use that for?" And I was like, let me show you." She's big smart. Yeah, she is. All right. I don't know what color will do the eyes, but we'll figure something out really cool. Oh, I love all these gnarled little teeth he's got on there. You know, it's really funny. And I don't know. I'm unsure of there. I've seen some other fish gnome sculpts that have not been released. Um, but if you all remember the fish gnomes and where they came from, it was originally an April Fool's joke that they were the new faction coming in, and the and you know they were, the community was so taken by them that they have continued to persist, much to Stavros's chagrin, I suppose is the right word. I remember this past Adepticon, when I entered my Resin Beast piece, I hand sculpted my own fish gnome because when I first started the diorama, they didn't even have the Kraken released, so there were no fish gnome miniatures at all, and so I had to sculpt one for it, which was super fun. And I realize now that I still haven't posted pictures of that, but I need to. But I went over specifically to Stavros. I was like, "Hey, you like my Conquest entry to the competition?" And he was like, which one's yours?" I was like, "Oh, it's the big fight diorama between the Brute and the Spire's Brute and the Ladroon." And he was like, "Oh yeah, they look great." And I was like, "What'd you think about the fish gnome?" And he's like, "Oh well, it's okay." Picky rulers, fish gnomes. One could potentially make an army out of them. Yeah, so I'm really, I like. So I will say this is just my own personal opinion, and some folks I've talked to as well seem to share. But I like them as a bit of a joke faction and like a joke character. I don't know how I would feel about a full if it's like a proxy army or something like that, absolutely go nuts. I would love to see someone do that. As in like an official faction in like the lore and stuff, I don't need that. I think they act better as little, kind of gremlins by themselves, but I would love to see a unit of them when they release the Dogs of War. That would be kind of like my ideal thing. Enough of them have banded together for fortune, or just to survive as a Dog of War unit, so people could use them in their armies, as a unit. Or if you run the Dogs of War army by itself, you know, you could use it there. But I think that would be like ideal for me. Perfect, like just give the homage, let them be, and that'd be it. There we go. What a nice solid looking dark pink we have there. And then because we're going with yellow, we're gonna do the same thing, the same color as a base coat for his coat. That way, when we go in with the yellow, it should work up pretty nicely. And I'm realizing now this probably would have been a bit easier to paint. Well, I had a feeling that this was going to be the case. It would probably be a bit easier to paint sub-assembled, but I'm trying to get as many done as I can in this stream, so I didn't want to have to do all the assembly stuff. But two, I'm impatient. I don't know about you guys. I only really sub-assemble when I really need to. And it probably would have been a good idea to do it with this guy. But that's okay. We're going to get through regardless. I'm going to just pop you off here real quick, just so I can sneak you around. And I'm not worried about getting paint in other places quite yet, because we're going to be painting everything else over anyway, so should be fine on all that front. All right. Ooh, got a little thing on there. Perfect. Hey, Didner, the fish are just so fun. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like them a lot. And I feel a little bad for Bob, the kind of original, like, mascot. You see him in all the Bob the Spires clone. You see him in all the artwork for like the round table discussion and a lot of that old kind of stuff. But the fish gnomes are kind of taken over his spot as kind of the cheeky mascot of sorts. But they still keep bringing Bob back, which is nice. Oh, I just got a cat here and there. So any of you folks with pets who do miniature painting, you understand my my plight when it comes to getting pet hair in paint, I'm sure. It used to be a lot worse when I had Evie, my corgi. But yeah, Poppy, my cat, is she's not quite as bad when it comes to getting fur everywhere. And she also doesn't like to jump up on my desk or anything either. Because she sees stuff up there, and that's one of the reasons why my desk is usually a bit of a mess anyway, is because she sees the stuff on there and she's like, okay, I'm not going up there. So I kind of have to keep stuff on my desk, or else she will climb around. Oh, I gotta paint his little hand there. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah, back into reaching out for games. Start building the models that Marks and me. Yeah, you should. Justice for Bob. Like I said, they haven't completely neglected Bob. He's doing his own little Spires clone thing still. He was a funny little character. I like him very much in the same vein as like Bob from Hydra in Marvel Comics. But I definitely love the Gremlin-esque style of the murderous fish gnomes. That's why when I was talking with the Parabellum team, they're like, what should we do this coming month for the Colors of Conquest stream, and I was like, please let me do the fish gnomes. It is too fun not to want to paint. Okay, that's a lot of pink. Had some great flavor. Yeah, they really do. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do something a little... I'm going to do one more quick coat of this on the jacket and whatnot. Again, we got those two thin coats. Also on some of the skin and stuff here. Because the one thing that makes skin look really realistic, regardless of what creature it's on, is varying its color. So, you know, like my face right here, you can see there's a bit of red in the cheeks, and you know, there's obviously some whiteness to it here and there, but adding just a little bit of variance, especially when it comes to creatures like orcs, or, you know, really anything, even like the Gorgon miniature. You can see she has mostly normal colored skin, but then she has that like green going on, obviously, for the snakes. But a lot of the orc figures as well, you can see they have mostly green, but they have a little bit of like purple or kind of flesh tone around like the lips and the hands and stuff. That is really helpful. Same thing with like kind of normal human skin. It kind of has lighter around for the most part. For like Caucasian skin, lighter around and a little bit redder around the nose and cheeks and lips. Things like that. Adding that variance really helps out. So we're going to try to do that with this fish gnome as well. As you can see on the official art, painted up by them, what I have is about 100,000 point, or 100,000. Whoa! Could you imagine having 100,000 points of Nords? 1,000 points of Nord, so not enough for a typical full game. Plenty for First Blood though. Oh yeah. First Blood's one I haven't been able to try yet, and honestly, 100. I keep saying 100 because I always see the K and I think 100 Kingdoms. But 1,000 points is perfectly good to get some good like kind of starter battles and stuff going, which is, you know, all you need for a very quick kind of pickup game. It's quite good. Okay, so we got. I feel like Ramus is on his way to 100,000 point. Honestly, though, that's true. So one thing I like to do when I paint miniatures is look up a color wheel. And so that's what we're going to do right now. So we have this color wheel, right? Just zoom this in here. There we go. So we have this color wheel. I don't know why they put it on this side of the thing, which is always kind of a bummer. But there are different ways you can look up what are kind of complementary colors or triadic and things like that. So I'm going to go with triadic. And we are rocking this kind of, we're going to probably go a little bit lighter on this pink. So I'm just going to go right up here. So we're already kind of cooking pretty well since you guys chose kind of the pink and blue and yellow. So we're cooking pretty well. So maybe we do a tetradic. See what that fourth color is. Okay, a little bit of green. Interesting. So, okay. So what I would like to do then to kind of get that same vibe on this, I'll probably go with the pants a shade of green. Maybe not necessarily the exact same shade as the rest of this, but I'll do his pants in kind of a shade of green because we're gonna have yellow here. We're gonna have some blues and pinks in the skin color already, and we're gonna get kind of a bluish green, I think, for the pants. And actually, we'll go ahead and do pink or that yellow color as well for his for the feathers on there. I think right now, if I had to say in terms of how many points of an army, I know I have 2,000 points at the very least. But I have a few extra units than that, so I probably have about, without upgrades and all that kind of stuff, I probably have about, like 2,050 points of spires, pretty much ready to go. I feel a little bad, so in case anyone here was unaware, I recently went up to the Play on Tabletop team. I know a lot of Conquest folks have been hoping that they would do some more battle reports with that, and I'm happy to say there is going to be another one coming out soon that I played against Tycho. It was a ton of fun. The Play on Tabletop crew is absolutely phenomenal. Love those guys to death. And so I'm not sure when those will be. That'll be done, but we will be seeing more Conquest on Play on Tabletop, thankfully. And I'm not going to give spoilers as to how it went, but you'll be able to see my spires on there. And the reason I brought that up is because I was a little bit on a deadline, and I did not get them quite up to the full snuff that I wanted. They were definitely passable, well enough. But I am going to finish. There's a few units and stuff that I'm going to do a little bit of extra work on still. So like my incarnates, for example, really happy with how they're, but they need kind of an extra little highlight on the skin, and I need to put some, like, you can see the kind of gold trim, this green gold on these badges. I wanted to put some of that like on like these little rims and stuff here, so, and on the weapons a little bit more. So I'm going to do that. Like they're passable, they work, but we could do better. Can't wait to watch that one with your beautiful spider. Thank you. I'm really excited about it. Admittedly, that is the first game of Conquest I've played in person. I've played a few on Tabletop Simulator, but I'm, the type of person I want to have an army fully ready to go, and painted before I hit the tabletop. So it's been a while, especially in between doing competition painting and things like that. So it's it's taken a while. So I feel the same, yeah. And but I'd set the date with the Play On team, got it all planned out and all, and so I basically I forced myself into a deadline with it, which is good. I needed to, because otherwise I would have kind of lazed about a bit more. Well, not lazed about, but between like I said, competition pieces and things like that, it is not always conducive to painting a full army, because I'm spending way more hours on a singular piece than I am on a unit of guys typically. But that all being said, I'm not sure if I'll have anything ready for Adepticon this year, again because I kind of spent a lot of my competition painting time working on this army, but I'm going to try to get some stuff ready for Adepticon. Also, is anyone here planning on going to Adepticon? I know the team will be. The Parabellum team will be. I will be there to hang out and help them out as much as I can. I think what I'm hoping to do is I hope that I'll be able to work out with them. Maybe we can do some like Colors of Conquest, either like challenges or maybe a class or something that I can help run. So I think that'd be a lot of fun, but we'll have to see. What if I could? I totally understand that. It is going to be, I am planning on going. I am a little worried though, because the biggest event of the year for my job is literally the weekend after. And it is something that we are already preparing for. It is that big of an event. So it might get a little intense. I'm not sure if I'll get the clearance to go to Adepticon or not, since it's literally the weekend before. But I'm going to try. I have my hotel room ready to go and booked. So but our our time off schedule is based on the calendar year, so I have to wait until January to ask off for that. So, all right. So what we're gonna do next? We got a lot of pink on this guy. A lot of pink. Let me see if this is gonna help out a little bit. Is this a little better? Is that too much? I don't know if that's better or worse, but we got a lot of pink here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just do a little bit of this blue, and we're just gonna basically use it as a wash. This is as like thin as I can get it. So I'm gonna use that as a bit of a wash, mostly for like the gills, I think. Whoop. Oh, I'm just gonna drop my oh, that's a bummer. I just got stuff all over my nice orange hoodie, but oh well. So we're gonna get a little blue in there. I'm also gonna get some under the chin, because he's got these kind of like, and around the lips as well, I think. So this is just a really, really light wash of this blue, because I think that these colors will go together pretty well and make kind of a neat looking thing. It might have been too much of a wash, but that's okay. We'll see how it turns out. Maybe kind of some of that a little bit around the eyes as well. We'll see how that goes. Okay. So I'm going to wipe off my brush here, so there's nothing on it, and I'm just going to just poke it around in here just to kind of get some of the extra excess of that pooled blue. I don't want to take out too much. I want to take out a little bit. There we go. And I can use that same stuff that I just sucked out of there and spread it around other places on the model too. Okay. Very nice. We can work up from that. Okay, so now we want to go with this yellow, right? It's gonna look. He's gonna kind of look like he has like a raincoat on or something, which could work out actually pretty well. Let's see. I really do enjoy the mystery dust is fine, but not what I'm looking for. I think the Averland Sunset from Citadel. It's a pretty solid base to go from. Need to get that shaken up real quick. I'm gonna mute for just a moment. Gotta stay dry when you're a fish. That's sure, yeah. That's what you gotta do. Okay, do I have all my other yellows? I feel like there's one or two other yellows I have around here that might work well, but Flash Gits. Good old Flash Gits is a really bright yellow. I don't think we need to go that far. At least not yet. Maybe some highlights would be good. But my Everland Sunset is getting a little chunky here. But that's okay. We're going to go in with it all over. Give us a nice warm yellow. It might need 2 coats. Okay. It's likely going to need 2 coats, and that's okay. Honestly, if anyone here has painted yellow before, you can probably empathize that this is much nicer of a yellow color than you would get normally without doing the pink undercoat, especially on black. Yellow and black is just a recipe for disaster. Oh, got a tiny little bit of pooled blue that I did not catch earlier. That's okay. We'll wait for that to dry a little bit. Fish gnomes, freshwater or saltwater? Are they different species of fish gnome? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I know for a fact that in the art for some of the fish gnomes, there's definitely a blobfish looking guy, as well as a pufferfish, which are 2 saltwater fishes. So maybe they're saltwater. But at the same time, they do have gills. So I'm not sure if maybe they're one of those types of creatures that will be able to survive more amphibious in nature than straight up fish. That's what I have to assume. But I would probably think that they would be like what are they called? Murlocs from World of Warcraft, where they can survive in both, but they prefer like moist areas. Fish gnome riding shark. Oh, that's true. Fish gnome riding shark with point to shark water. Salt water. That's true. That's one I'm excited to paint. I have that guy as well that I need to get some paint on here soon. It's so funny. He does look like he has a little raincoat on. I think we'll go with the Sorcerer King one after this. And I am going to basically just try to paint them to look as nice as I can in a short time. I'm going to try not to spend more than about an hour or so on each of these, I think. But I also was talking a lot earlier, so we're kind of a little behind. But at the end of the stream, as a reminder, if you guys have posted stuff online with the hashtag Colors of Conquest and all of that stuff for the Colors of Conquest monthly online competition, then you may be one of the runners-up here, or you may be the winner that we will be announcing here in towards the end of the stream. We'll probably spend like the last half hour or so going over the runners-up and the winner. About 4:30, I think. More like an analogy doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. And I did not get it super into Warcraft. I was more of a Guild Wars guy, mostly because it was free to play. You bought the base game and you were ready to go. Starting out, so I played old Guild Wars way back in the day, and then when Guild Wars 2 came out, I played that, and I loved Guild Wars 2 when it was first released. I'm not a big MMO guy personally, but that one had me pretty well. I did a lot of stuff in that game. I enjoyed it, and But they also had a similar little creature in Guild Wars, and I can't remember what they were called, but they're these little like whale gnomes, I guess. They were these cute little adorable like beluga whale looking things. I'm trying to remember what they were called. Let me see here. The quaggons. That's what they were called. Quaggons. The ones in game looked awful. They were kind of like these they were like these porpoise gnomes. They were like kind of like beluga whales, but kind of like but they had like arms and legs and stuff, and they looked kind of horrifying. But they came out with like a cutesy version of them, which were amazing. I love them. Played a decent amount of WoW as a kid. If I wasn't playing WoW, I was playing RuneScape. Oh man, classic RuneScape, man. If this will age me quite a bit, but I played RuneScape when it was 2D. I played a little bit of it, like before there was even membership or anything like that. And I played a little bit of it after it went to 3D graphics and had what's it called? The like membership stuff you could do. I didn't play a whole lot after that, but I ended up getting pretty far. I don't remember if there was a max level or what. I think I was a max level character, if there was. But I remember specifically in the old 2D ages, there was in the like starter area in RuneScape, there was a dwarven mine. And in that dwarven mine, there was like this, you could buy these things, these little talismans that would teleport you to this like cloud universe where, and I don't remember exactly what you did there, but I had a ton of those little talismans because I loved going to that little place. But you could only get there via giving this talisman to this one dwarf. And then when they came out with the 3D version, they took all that away. But my character still had these like talismans that you could use to teleport, and they never took them out of the game. And so they just kind of became like a rare collectibles item for a while. And I had like 40 of them when I logged back in after quite some time. And I like checked out what they were selling for, and I ended up making like over 1 million gold or something like that. It was something ridiculous because these collector's items were going for so much. I was like, well, I don't need them. I can't use them anymore, so I just threw them all onto the thing and became instantly rich. I flooded the market. Okay, to match his little yellow outfit, we're going to go with yellow feathers. So I went to the moon. Sure did. I wish I still remembered all my login information for RuneScape, so it'd be just kind of neat to, like, blast from the past, you know, go check it out again, you know? but I had a full, this was, you know, this was like middle school for me. It was with my very first email address that I ever had, which is long since gone. I don't know if you guys have as well, but I've like, when it comes to email, I've kind of gone through phases of which ones I've used. And I had like 2 or 3 from like middle school up through college, and then, you know, college gave me an email address, so I primarily just used it. And then when I got out of college, I started a new one as like my personal one, and that's the one I've pretty much just been using since then. Also, I realized just the other day that it's been 11 years since I graduated college, which is crazy to think about. Okay, he's got his little yellow feathers, his little yellow outfit. Looking pretty good. Okay, now let's get some stuff on them pantaloons. And then we'll get some, I don't know if we'll do non-metallic metals for the, helmet. Man, I was struggling for a second. The word just decided to just delete from my existence for a moment. There we go. Okay, we're going with this deep forest green for the pants. Which I think is going to go well. I use this green all the time. It's really a shame. It's a Vallejo like fantasy color. It's supposed to be used for skin, which it works really well for. But it's just a really good, cool green color. Kind of this deep forest, you know, color. I like it a lot. But it only comes within a certain set, and you can't buy it individually, which is kind of a bummer. I have to buy that full set all over again if I want to use that color. And I don't need that full set, so... Okay, some nice little green pants are kind of working. And really quick, let's see if I can find that one black paint. Because I need to fill in some black where the helmet is and let that dry before we get into putting some silver on there. So I'll make sure I get that done. But has anyone painted any good Conquest recently? Or have you played any games? If so, how'd they go? Also, what factions do you want to play? I tried to remember as best I can. Like I know Ian here has Nords. And Merlin has some city-states. Urso, how's it going? How are you doing this weekend? We are just working on some murderous fish gnomes today. And the chat wanted pink skin and yellow. So we got his little jacket. I'm just calling it a rain jacket, which I think is funny considering he's a fish. We're on Nord starter set for a local escalation league. Oh, should be fun. Same with the half blood side. Oh, that's cool. I am hoping to get my local venue rolling with some conquests here soon. My goal is to get another army painted so I can just donate it to them and be like, hey, here's a demo army. Not painted up to the like fullest of the full extent, but enough to where, you know, enough to where it's not too bad. Okay, I think what we might do also is maybe we'll go, no, I think, should we go with the yellow eyes? Or should we go with blue? Or pink, or no, we don't want to go with pink eyes, that doesn't make any sense. Could go with green or yellow. I'm French. Oh, well, hello. But my French is not very good, but I can say bonjour. I hope I appreciate you popping in. Fish gnomes, very funny miniatures. I have the shark. Nice. I have the shark one too. I haven't painted it up yet, but we're gonna get there. 2 local stories don't carry conquest. One of them used to. I haven't seen it on a shelf since I moved. Ah, fair. My local store does not. There's another one. I'd say nearby, but it's not terribly near. It's about an hour away. And I went in there asking about it. And they said, oh, we might carry some. And they carried a little bit. But they were overcharging, basically. And I told the Parabellum folks about it. They were charging like almost $20 above, like for most of the box sets and the book over the regular price. And I was like, whoa, I was going to support them, but I can't like justify paying an extra $20. So I didn't, and eventually I saw it on their discount shelf, and then it was cheaper than retail. So I was like, cool, I'll buy it now. So I bought up their entire stock. Played Dwayholm and Wardrune. Nice. I've painted a lot of Wardrune. I've not actually painted a lot of Dwayholm. I've painted one Dwayholm thing, but I'd like to paint more. In fact, I plan on it. I'm gonna get that big giant mecha, basically. I plan on painting it up. Could join Ramey's down at the battle standard. It's like 2-hour drive. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe like a once a month trip kind of thing. I feel that. Let's see. Oh, we could go with the. Well, we'll just go with black on the thing there. We'll see how that goes. For the eyes, what do we want to do here? Maybe we'll go with blue. See how that looks. I'll leave that there for now, just to see. This miniature is funny. Yeah, he's got his little hobby horse, and he's got his little lance. All the fish gnomes are very, very funny. I like them a lot. Okay, let's go with a little bit of dryad bark for the brown, especially on all the wood that's on there. It's a little dark and grayish, but that's okay. Oh, that's a little too wet there. So Urso, do you have a lot of folks that play over in France? Oh, tomorrow you're going to a tournament. Very nice. If there's anyone in France who feels like they want to take a trip to a tournament, there's apparently going to be one tomorrow. What's the store location? Yeah, best of luck at the tournament. Which are you going to bring? Are you going to play with the Wadroon or the Dwagom? I know a lot of people, of the people in my area that I've shown Conquest to, a lot of them want to do city-states. And while I want to like potentially paint an army that they would, like want to demo and play, I kinda don't want to do a city-states one. Because I feel like if they try it and play it, then that's just going to be that. And but I kind of want to start them on something different, especially since they're potentially going to be a lot of city-states folks. Like if they like the city-states, they'll get it, But I think I might really want to go for the Dwag as my army I'll put together for demos and things like that. Go with some brown shoes also. I don't understand what you say. My English is medium or better. No worries. Your English is better than my French, at the very least. I appreciate uh, your abilities. Let me see real quick if I can do something a little cheeky. See if we can get some Google Translate up in here. No, not German. Let's do English to French. Okay. Where is the tournament tomorrow? I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Ooh, hold on. Let me pause this real quick. Maybe this will work.
Où a lieu le tournoi demain?
I'm not sure if that's if you understood that. No, I'm not even gonna try. My Où le tournoi demain? I think. No, this is embarrassing. But my tournament is in. Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Maxier? Well, if anyone here is in France and wants to find a tournament, that is where to go. Oh, I'll bet you it's on the tournament calendar. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at that phenomenal resource that the Parabellum team has set up for all of us, shall we? Let's see, community, world of game, events calendar. What is today? The 16th? So we're gonna go down to the 17th. Boom. Venezuela, Canada, US, USA, Australia. That might not be on here either. Slovenia, Austria. Oh, I see. You live in Bordeaux? Okay, nice. So it's a casual game. Or a casual tournament, I guess. Well, there's a lot of... If you guys want to find events, though, here's the place to do it. We have even today's event. Should be on here. Yeah, Colors of Conquest. Right there. So definitely make sure to check that out at some point. It's not on the calendar? Yeah, no worries. But definitely suggest anyone who is hosting any sort of events and stuff, you can do, it's like an open submission thing. So if you have any sort of event you'd like to try to get some folks over to, they're pretty good at posting about all the cool events going on as well. So something to consider. But I wish you the best of luck at the tournament. If I see you again, either in my Walter's Workshop stream here on Twitch or in next month's Colors of Conquest stream, then I will endeavor to remember to ask how the tournament went. Speaking of, if you guys do not follow me on here on Twitch, I'd love it if you did. Not required, of course, but that is where I stream regularly, pretty well weekly. Next week I have a work trip I will be out of town for, so I won't be streaming then, but I will be streaming again the week after that. It's Thanksgiving week for those of us in the US. Okay, now we need some metallics. I think we're gonna go with metallics. I don't often do that, but I think it'll be fun, don't you? That's what I was looking for. Good old lead belcher. I follow you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Oop. Be sure to let you know tomorrow's results. Awesome. There we go. Okay, that's pretty easy peasy. Now we just gotta get some of that on the rest of this little guy. Maybe we should do... Probably thinks we should probably do a little bit of a dry brush, maybe. Gotta hold him down pretty tight. That's not a very good dry brush. Speaking of city-states, though, is anybody excited to see the Gladiator movie coming out soon? I've heard it's very good from like initial reviews and stuff. So I'm like cautiously optimistic. There we go. Just a quick little dry brush for the helmet there. Give it a little bit of volume. We'll go back in with a wash, I think, and try to make that look a little nicer. Oops, I did not finish. There we go. Okay. I think we can do something a little fun here. So we have a very strong pinks and blues for the face, right? So what we need to do is we need to go in with a really light pink and do the highlights. So that's what we're going to do. Nice light pink, squid pink from Vallejo Game Air. It's my favorite. Oh, I just wrecked this brush by not putting it away properly. Looks like it'll survive though. Okay. All right. Now I'm just kind of going in and doing some of the more like highlighted areas. Well, this is difficult. He's got tiny little teeth. I gotta work around here. See, and the nice thing about this pink too is that it is pretty thin. So a lot of that underneath still comes through of the different kind of blues and dark pinks as well. So I don't lose a lot of that value yet. Hey, Runic Raccoon. So it's at the top of the Walter's Workshop. It is. If you guys don't follow Runic Raccoon, another awesome miniature painter here on Twitch as well. I'd follow Walter's Workshop, but he's not streaming right now. Parabellum is on. That's fair. How's it going, buddy? How's the Parabellum world? That model is comical. Yeah. This is the... So what we're doing here today is the Murderous Fish Gnome Takeover. This is the... they came out with a... They're coming out with a mystery pack, which you can pre-order. Currently, if anyone's watching the rerun of this, it might already be out. But it is one of 4 mystery gnomes, which you can see right here, and each one is based off one of the factions of Conquest we have from the left to the right. The 100 Kingdoms, the Knights, the Spires, the Sorcerer Kings, and the City-States. So when you buy one of them, you will get a random mystery one, and there's also a chance to win a green, to find a green or red mystery one, in which there will be a prize announced on Christmas Day if you've gotten one of those. So pretty cool. You can also buy a pack of 8. Again, they are random, so if you buy a pack of 8, you might get 8 of the same one. I doubt it, to be fair. That would be the odds are very unlikely, but you will definitely at least get a double of something. But I'm late to a friend's birthday. Have fun, everyone. No worries, Merlin. I appreciate you hanging out. It's good to talk to you. We'll catch you later, my friend. Please tell me you're going to paint the Spires one like your army. I am. Yeah, that is the plan. This one right here that we're working on is the plan for this one was I went off of what the chat decided to paint in. They wanted a pink fish gnome with yellow clothes, so we're going with that. So it kind of looks like he's got a rain slicker on a little bit, which I think is funny. Yeah, so we're working on the pink skin tones, and I don't know if we'll get to all of them today. I might not get to the Spires one today, but we're going to try to get to as many as we can. It's likely going to be, from what the timing is now, we still have a few hours left, so I think we'll definitely get this one done. And we will try to get, again, as many other ones done as we can. But I'm going to bet that we could probably get one more done, maybe 2. And if anyone knows me regularly, painting a single miniature in one sitting is what I consider a speed paint. Let alone multiple. I think this may have been a little ambitious to try to get all the fish gnomes done in one stream. But, you know, shoot for the stars, you hit the moon kind of thing, right? Such an angry little guy. I already painted the fish gnome shark. I have not yet. I have it, but I have not painted it yet. There we go. This isn't coming along too bad. There we go. Not too shabby. You don't use a speed paint or contrast? No, I don't typically. Sometimes, but normally I don't. I have some that I will use rarely. Fish gnomes are going to take over the world one day. I can feel it. They're going to take over Aya. That's just what's going to happen. So. Hate to break it to everybody, but our time is numbered. Okay. Not too bad. Let's add a little bit more. Brightness to it. Now again, I am trying to get these done in a certain time. So I am doing a little bit more stuff for speed than I am for full technique. Okay, it's not too bad. I will probably use a wash, maybe some good old Agrax or Nuln Oil, I think, for the silver. It's probably going to be a good idea. So let's go ahead and do that, actually. Agrax is a very good shade for the effect. Yeah, I like Agrax a lot. I use it more than I use Nuln Oil, for sure. But this is the one that I had closer to me at the moment. And honestly, I don't paint metallics very often, so this is... hopefully this goes okay. Nuln Oil for other effect. I use two shades a lot. Yeah. There's a time and a place for every paint in the kit. And I use the shades frequently when I do metallics. Okay, that way we can go back on and do some good highlights on that silver. We should be good with that. Okay, but now we can do some highlights on the yellow, I think. Sorry if my English is limited. No worries. Your English is very good. Oh, that is not good. That paint is way too separated. Let's not do that. Okay, we're doing about a 50-50 of Flash Gets and Averland Sunset for some of the highlights on the yellow. Let's see how this goes. You play Conquest or just painting? Yes. I don't play as much as I would like to. I do more painting than playing, but I do play. In fact, you will see me at the Colors of Conquest, or at the Colors. We're already here, Colors of Conquest. You will see me on Play on Tabletop here in their next Conquest Battle Report, and I play Spires. Not very well, but I play them. I definitely fit the stereotype of the person who brings a really pretty army to the table and loses. Not always, but living with style is better than winning without. Okay, yeah. Can't say I disagree. Okay. So yellow is nice. Thank you. Yeah, it's yellow. Starts out with a base of Sunset Red. Then we move up to Averland Sunset. Then a half and half mix of Averland Sunset and Flash Gets Yellow. And then the final highlight will probably be of Flash Gets. Okay, what I'm going to try to do, actually, I'm going to get a little bit of this pink and a little bit of this blue. Mix them together for kind of a light purple. And that's what I'm going to try to paint. Oh, this underneath with. Sorry, I'm probably... Oh, no, I'm not off the screen. Hooray. It's unfortunate that some of these details are so hard to see due to the hobby horse, but see how it goes. Have you tried other brands of paint? I use Vallejo AK more recently. Yes, I use a lot of Scale 75. I'm a big fan of Scale 75. I use a lot of those, and I have a good bit of Vallejo as well. I've not really tried AKs much, but I've heard good things about them. It's funny, I wasn't planning on initially going this far with this skin color, but it's looking better. I'm testing. Maybe they're very good. Yeah, I like them a lot. They are difficult at the beginning, like learning to use them, but once you do, they're very nice. Okay. Okay, I'm going, my hand painting is not a high level. Oh, I'm sure it's higher than you think. Okay, I'm going to take a very short break, little bio break for just a few minutes. But when we get back, we will finish this up because we're almost halfway, a little over, about halfway to the stream. So we're really close. We just need to do the brown, the highlight on the metal, one more highlight on the skin, and the coat, and we should be good. And then we can move on to the next one. So don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a moment, and I hope I will see you there. Okay, I think we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Decided to change search so we could hopefully get that blue off that I actually painted on the on my orange shirt. So what we have left to do on this guy is a few highlights to the face, get his teeth done, get some browns on here, and then get a little bit of extra silver on there as well. And I think we will be pretty much good to call him done. So we're gonna get some Mournfang Brown, I think, next. Is anybody else working on anything, painting anything fun? Hey, Hamburg, welcome in. How you doing? Actually, don't think I like that brown for that, but it'll work for the boots. I think. I don't understand. Unfortunately, I forgot what I said. Oh, is anybody working on painting anything right now? I believe. Is what I meant. Menacing Eye, how's it going? We're on some Fireforge, nice. Those are ones I've been wanting to paint for a very long time. Personally, I don't like Pot Citadel. That's fair. Hey, T-Cat, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. Alright. Let's find another brown we can use for the hobby horse. I think we'll use this Arabic Shadow. It's not quite the brush I want for this. Most welcome, man. He's looking great. Thank you. This is the colors that the chat chose, so we're rolling with it. We're gonna see how many fish gnomes we can get done today. And then around 4:30, we will be revealing the monthly winners of the Colors of Conquest online initiative that Parabellum does. For anyone who is not familiar, if you paint any conquest and post on social media platforms with the hashtag Colors of Conquest and miniature painting, then you are automatically entered to win a €40 gift card, or if you are one of the runners up for the top 10 of the month, then you get a 25% off coupon that they will send you. And with that, or if you want, instead of a 25% off coupon, they will send you a singular infantry character figure of your choice. So if you are painting Conquest and you're particularly proud of a piece that you've done, make sure to post it online. And as a prerequisite, I do not choose the winners. I am merely announcing them. But I keep a close eye, because especially on Instagram, Parabellum does a really good job about reposting on their stories all the cool miniatures people are painting. So I always try to keep a close eye and watch, just to see who's painting cool stuff. And whenever I do see them repost, I always try to make sure to go and follow everybody as well, just to keep in touch and see and support them on their painting journey. And the other thing too to keep in mind is it's not when it comes to painting and stuff, it's always it's always subjective, right? So don't be hard on yourself if you don't end up winning one month or getting a runner-up or something like that, because I'm not sure their criteria for what they pick anyway. I don't necessarily think that it's always just whatever's the best painted, but just whatever they want to support and whatever they think looks great. And especially when folks are trying to push the medium a bit, Yes, freaking Rakshasa. Ooh, nice. That is a really cool. I remember when they first previewed it, I was like, wow. I love that they're going in that direction. Power 4 is a good unit. Sculpt is not very good because of this old sculpt. I like them still. There's always going to be room for improvement on every sculpt, but I'm a big fan. I do love the fact that Parabellum is redoing a whole lot of their older sculpts too, especially the 100 Kingdoms men-at-arms. Those poor guys. The sculpts aren't bad. I just wish they lined up better. Creator Day sculptures. Night and days, the details, yeah. They'll get redone one day, no doubt. I'll tell you what though, the one I'm looking forward to painting next, is the quaddle. It's not going to be for an army though. I'm going to actually do a good bit of conversion because I want to make a diorama out of it. Which I know is a bit ambitious. But that hasn't stopped me before. And it's not going to stop me now. See your Instagram painting Infinity? It's been a long time since I've painted Infinity, but I do like their stuff. And that's kind of how I like to go. Is I like to paint whatever just looks cool to me. If I can, that's my goal. Whatever inspires me at the time. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, now we need a nice bright silver. To go with, and we have this thrash metal from scale 75. So what I'm really going to do is mostly just do some edge highlighting. The paint seems to dry quite quickly. The scale 75 ones? They can. I have kind of purposefully left my paint palette less wet than usual. Because I am trying to get as many as I can done in a short amount of time. So I'm trying to not make it so the paint stays too wet for too long. Pony in this fire. Oh yeah. Yeah, it dries pretty quick. When I want it to. Hey, right sister, how's it going? It's looking super fun. Yeah, this is the colors that the chat chose. So that's what we're going with. If you guys don't follow Right Sister, please make sure that you do. She is a variety streamer, but also paints miniatures. Oh, actually, here we go. Boop. Definitely looks like a young running around in a red. Exactly, yeah. When they mentioned doing yellow on it, and I was like, oh, it's gonna look like a raincoat. So I thought that was pretty funny. There we go. All right, now all we need to do is get some highlights on the raincoat, the wood, and the face. And I think we'll pretty much be done. I don't know about my favorite highlight mix, which is... oh, that's Mojave White. That's the wrong one. Huh. Just kidding. White sands. Get some white sands in there. Ooh. Just doing a little bit of it mixed in with the other paints. Should give us a nice little highlight. How is your day going, right, sister? There you go. Those highlights looking clean. Thank you. That's one of the reasons why I like doing highlights with a mixture of the paints I used before and just kind of like, brightening them up, is because it makes it pretty easy to look pretty similar. There's a nice little yellow rim around here. Especially doing highlights with scale 75 paints, because when they dry matte, which a lot of people have issues with. I totally get it, but I really like that it does that personally. Sometimes if you're really lucky, you can almost just, not necessarily dry brush, but you can really get in there like that. It works out pretty well. Very nice. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you. Hey, Hellcat, what's going on? Yes, we got gnomes. The murderous fish gnomes have taken over this stream. And if I wanted to take this even a step farther, could go with almost white. No. In fact, going in with this almost white color makes it look shinier, which is really good for giving it that raincoat effect. Let's see, I'm just going to get lots of tiny little lines right here. All right. Not looking too shabby. We're going to do the same for the wood texture as well. We're going to mix in that white color into that same color that we use for the wood. Just make it a little bit brighter. And for this, I'm going to try to be really careful. I have a little dried glob at the tip of the brush. I'm going to try to be really careful and go with a lot of lines up and down. I'm going to try to leave kind of the middle of it as not quite as dark as we can, but kind of dark. Because trying to keep in mind that there are light sources, right? So I'm going to keep a lot of the light coming in from the top up here. So I'm going to do these edges that stick out. Just like that. Should be good. Now, the hobby horse is going to be a little more difficult because it doesn't have that much texture in it, right? So I'm going to have to kind of make my own lines a little bit. Just kind of putting my own texture in there just by making lines of highlights. But then I'll put more lines where I want the light to be. So that way it kind of clusters a bit more. And there we go. We got a nice little wood texture going on. And the style I'm doing this is going to be kind of more focused on some like really strong contrast as well. So I'm not going to worry about blending stuff too much. Not as much as I normally would, I would say. And I forget who said it, but there was a painter who said, you know, every brush stroke counts, you know. And basically what they kind of meant by that is like you should be aware of every brush stroke and kind of control it as best you can. And I know that that takes a lot of time and practice. And I'm still working on it. But with time, we will all get there. And in places where there's already some texture, it actually helps out a little bit, so we don't have to do that ourselves. So I'm just kind of brushing against the texture in here, and that's going to provide a nice little just highlight right in the middle where I want it. There we go. I'm also going to make doubly sure I can get a lot of these textures on as possible. Okay, so what we're going to do now not a lot of space there, but that's okay. We're going to put some textures going down here. Again, using like as best as I can, making lines and getting the edge highlights especially. Got some good looking texture there. Okay, not too bad. Now we just gotta fix up the face a little bit, and I think we're good. Same thing as we did before. I'm gonna take that squid pink, and I'm gonna mix it with a little bit of that white sands. Got a nice bright pink going on there. Ooh. Okay. Seems to be working pretty well. We've got a lot of wrinkles. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, I think I know. We just need to do the. You speed paint very nice. The effect is nice. Thank you. Yeah, this is. I am painting at rapid fire for what I normally do. I am not a fast painter usually. But thank you. I appreciate it. There we go. You got his little teeth in there. Oh, and something I almost forgot. Should probably do his eye a little bit, shouldn't I? What do you think? The blue eye? Does that work? That look good? I think that might work. What do you guys think? Does that look all right? Get our nice little fish gnome in a raincoat. Good idea with the blue eye? Awesome. What I'm going to do now, just a little fun tidbit for it. Maybe a little more. Just going to put a nice little highlight in the eye up there. And the same right there. There we go. Nice little highlight. Perfect. All right, I think we can call him done at least. For now. Got some nice wood texture in there. Got some nice highlights on the jacket and everything. Should be pretty good. All right, so blue and purple is a good combination. Thank you. Fierce looking bugger. Yeah. So this is going to be my, I'm going to make 100 Kingdoms army, and this is going to be my army general, I think. I'll just put him on a big giant base. Actually, I might. Could you imagine putting him on a big giant like cavalry base and just having him along with all the other knights? Oh my god. I might do that just for fun. Oh, that'd be great. All right, well, we'll see what happens with him. But I think we can call him pretty much done. So now we have the options. Let's go back to the drawing board a little bit here. A second, and there we go. I'm gonna get out of your way so you can see a little better. So what do you think? Which one should we go with next? Should we go with the spire? I can guarantee you we will not finish the spire today. Actually, we have about a half hour, so we can really just kind of get some base coding done of some of the other ones. So we can choose either the city-states or the sorcerer king. But I'm happy to do either one. If you have a particular one that you think you would like to see. Suppose I can get back in the camera. What do you think? We go with the... Might do the Sorcerer King later. Maybe we do the city-states guy? This one right here? Oop. This one right here? We can go with him. Start laying the groundwork for the... They're also... I know, that's the hard part, right? I also love that they have like human-sized helmets on fish gnome heads. But let's see. Why don't we paint the city-states one? I'll save the other two for when I can put some more dedicated time into them, because I don't think we're gonna get even this guy finished today. Go for it. All right, let's do it. I'm going to work on the other two and see what we can do with that. Ugh. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint him up like I did my other city-states guy. It's going to be this kind of like greenish golds and purple, I think. Yeah, we can do that. For the skin, though, what goes with purple? Let's hit that color wheel real quick. Kind of an orangish color. Do we want to try to go for like an almost orange looking fish gnome? You are the fourth fish gnome? Yeah, we're gonna go with the fourth one, I think. Blue skin should work with the purple. Could do kind of a yellowish. No, because I'm gonna have the gold on there. Let's see. Rainbow fish gnome? I don't know. That's a good question. Complementary colors. Blue and purple are complementary to the orange and yellow. Kind of good balance. Dark purple, lilac, pink, white. Well, brass, gray, chalk, teal, or navy. So it seems to want to go with kind of a like a teal or a blue. So we can do that. He's got fire on his head too, so I gotta keep in mind for that. All right, let's see what we can do here. Luckily, the beginning is really easy because purple's not hard to do. Oops. And mute real quick. Fire green or purple? I'm going to go with purple on the little cloth thing that he has, and we're going to go with gold on the top. So kind of what goes with gold and purple seems to be a green. Oh, the fire green. Oh, we could work on doing the fire as a green tone. For sure, a nice like bright neon green kind of thing. That'd be interesting. First, we're going to go with the real dark purple for the cloth. Just got my 100 Kingdoms model this week, about to make a My Little Pony themed Oops All Horses list. Oh, please do. I absolutely love that. That's going to be fantastic. Okay, so we got our purple down there. Not a lot of purple, but that's where it goes. bit of wet blending. Get these colors a little brighter. There we go. I was going to pop him off and just kind of get the underskirt a little bit. And prime it as well as I should have. That's okay. We can just go all purple in there. Because if I don't have a city-states army, but if I did, they would be purple and gold. I think. Action Dawn will be Luna. Bright Horse Leader, Celestia. Noble Lord on Horse is Twilight. Nice. Find that it changes. It often looks good. It's a little bit fire corrupted. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense to me. Okay, so we got our purple. What are we gonna do? Teal. Okay, just kind of greenish tone here. So we're just gonna go. Just kind of dark green skin tone for right now. That's another fun thing about the fish gnomes, is that you can really paint them any color you want. It's kind of like the same thing when painting Wadroon, right? With all the dinosaurs. But also, what do you guys think about orc skin tones? I know a majority of people go with green. That's one thing I really appreciated about the Lord of the Rings movies, for example, is all the orc skin tones are quite different. A lot of very pale colors. You know, because they were around areas that didn't have much light, but I like the idea of doing orcs not green. Green skin is life. That's fair. I really like seeing kind of like orange orcs, like what was his name? Durotan, I think, from the World of Warcraft movie. Oh no, my primer's falling off here. It's no good. I don't know if you saw that big chip come off. Orcs feel like they should have an earth tone for skin, browns, yellows, and reds. I can see that. I do like it when they have slightly more fantasy colors, but honestly, I think like blue orcs would be rad. You don't see that very often. Oh, well, I suppose it would probably not work quite as well. But I was just thinking, seeing the Wadroon, like we could paint the Wadroon like um like in snow and ice colors and stuff and have like really like blue and purplish skin and stuff. That would look so cool. Okay, we got this really nice dark kind of teal going on for that. Now we got to get some metallics running. Also, in a half hour, maybe I think I have the countdown thing started. Let's see, it's 5:03 or it's 4:03, so 22 minutes. No, that'll be 28 minutes. No, 27. I should learn math. 27 minutes. Do I have the timer up here? No, I don't. That's a shame. Well, in 27 minutes, we are going to be doing showing off the winners of the Colors of Conquest stream. So that's going to be fun. And then after that, we'll probably end the stream. So I'm going to try to do as much as we can between now and then. There's one of my golds. Where's the other? I know you're around here somewhere. That's the darker of the two? No, it's the lighter of the two. Of course. At least if it was the darker of the two, I could get started. Oh, there you are. Perfect. So I am actually going to use a contrast paint for this. So these are my two golds I'm going to be using. Necro Gold and Peridot Alchemy. And the reason I like these two in particular is because they have a green tint to them. But we can go farther with it. We're going to go farther into that green. But we got to start somewhere. But we're going to use a contrast green. As well. Oop, that's a little too wet there. Actually, wait. They said this is the city-states. This looks like... Are they... Is this not the... This looks like a Dwaycombe thing, though, especially with the fire on his head. I wonder if that's been talked about in the Discord. Am I wrong? Have I been saying it wrong the whole time? Let me check the website again. It says city-states on the website. So... Wadroon I'd like to paint with blue skin, and the idea of purple skin might be nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. I painted mine with kind of an orange tan skin, which I like a lot. Although it did confuse some people because they weren't sure if the character was an orc or not. Because it ended up not quite like super orange, but just kind of like an orange tone of kind of Caucasian skin, I guess. Actually, interestingly enough, I kind of like this. At first, I was kind of trying to get some nice thick coats on there, because you can see how it's separated a little bit. But the more I look at it, the more I like that, especially because I'm going to do a wash on top and then redo some more. So I think that those colors in addition with a wash will look really, or like the kind of separated look in addition to a wash, I think that might look really cool. So you know what, I'm just going to roll with it. See how it does. Oh man, you know what I bet too? I bet you it'll look really cool to do like a bright pink flame or something on there, especially with the teals and the purples already in here. That might be really neat. Hmm. Yeah, see, it's already drying and that looks really cool. It's what Bob Ross might call some happy accidents. Oop. Okay. Let me double check. Oh, that paint that just fell down. But also let me double check my color scheme on this guy real quick. Okay, I got plenty of silver in there. That's good. Lots of purple. And that's okay. Oh, I need to get some gold down. Huh? I need to get some gold on here, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't get why they call this city states. It looks like a Wadroon thing to me, but I guess maybe it's the sword because it's the same sword the one guy uses. But this right here, this is what's throwing me off. This design and the thing on top, it looks very much like something the Dwagholm would wear, not the um, not the city states. Am I the only one that thinks that? A royal looking fish gnome? Yeah. Oh, That's the idea. Oh no. A massive piece of primer just clipped off. That's okay though. We'll get it fixed. There's also a reminder, folks, to wash your resin. Because I did not do that with this guy. I was kind of rushed to getting him primed earlier. And there is typically, not always, but there's sometimes some of the sealing stuff that or the loosening agent that they use in the molds for resin sometimes don't get cleaned off completely, and they can make it really hard for your for the paint to stay on as well, because it's designed to not let stuff stick. But with a few layers, you can usually get past it. But it's just something you got to be prepared to deal with, just in case. I'm going to go ahead and put some brown on that one foot as well. Actually, no, I'm going to put purple down there, because I have purple on the other one too. Okay. Put just a little bit of purple on his nose. And now that I'm looking at this with these greens and purples, it's kind of giving me a Joker vibe. It's kind of funny. Okay. All right, so for that, where did my green contrast go? Something I don't use terribly often, but is going to be really good in this particular case. Not that one. I have a few contrasts. Is it in my shelf back here, maybe? Doesn't look like it. Snakebite leather, null contrast yellow. this is also your friendly reminder to... Oh, there it is. To clean your desk. Built-in green. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I say most of the time I use contrast these days. It's just kind of a wash from metallics. Yeah, we get this nice kind of green shine on there now, which is exactly what I was hoping for. You see kind of funky looking texture in the back there, I think. I think it's working out. It's going to be if it works, it's going to be a happy little accident. And if not, it'll be a fun failed experiment. And that's another thing with these particular miniatures too. They are an excellent opportunity to try out some fun stuff that you wouldn't normally try with a lot of miniatures. Because these ones are like, well, the fish gnomes in general, it's kind of okay if you go wacky with them, you know? Which is one of the funnest parts about them. Here we go. Got some nice solid greens in there. Love that. Oh, we got 10 minutes. Just under 10 minutes until we announce who the winners of the Colors of Conquest are and kind of take a look at and see what their stuff is. And then we might have a little bit more time afterwards to check out the to do a little more painting, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Get some lead belcher in here. But these two, I will make sure, if I can't get this one finished today, I'll make sure to get them finished over the weekend and get pictures of these two up on Instagram and things like that. So going to go. I need to get in shape for tomorrow. Keep you posted on the tournament results. I'll look at the results of the fish gnome and see what gives. Good evening to all. No worries, Erso. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you sticking around and chatting about Conquest, and hope to see you again soon. We'll be doing this again next month for sure, but in the meantime, you can find me here on Twitch and all the other social media platforms as Walter's Workshop. And I will definitely be posting around there. But best of luck with the tournament tomorrow as well. Everyone wish Erso good luck. I'm glad I got to catch this. Did you paint the Spires one yet? I have not. I don't think we're going to be able to get to that one today, unfortunately. But, because it's looking like these are taking a little longer than anticipated. But we'll see. We'll see how it is after. Here in just a few minutes, we're going to be announcing the winners of the monthly Colors of Conquest competition. So we might go a little bit longer after that, and I'll see how much we can show. But how's it going, Edward Sugar Maple? Good to see you. But I'm going to be painting the Spires one up just like my army is the plan. Which is, if you... Do I have one of my guys around here? No, I don't. But I can show you. So my army is this color scheme right here. So we got the pearly look, as well as kind of the purplish skin tone for these guys. So I'm going to be going with that, and you'll be able to see. Where's some with the actual cloth in here? Yes. Oh wait. Where'd you go? Here? There we go. That's a little better. You can kind of see the purplish cloth and the teal. Oh, this is a terrible picture. I'm just still kind of learning how to do that. But yeah, we'll be going with that. Good. Just sat down to paint my Spires and remembered that the stream was today. Cool. How many more Spires do you have left? I can't imagine. Well, I can imagine that there would be much more. Oh yeah, actually I did post a picture of my fish gnome. This was the very first fish gnome I would, I would say that there ever was, because I started working on this before the Kraken, but the Kraken came out while I was in the process of finishing this guy. Yeah, we'll be painting my Spires fish gnome up like this guy right here. We're in the same color scheme as these folks. I've painted 2 so far, many more to go. I get that. I totally get that. And then this is kind of the color scheme we're going with right now for this current fish gnome, because it's the same color scheme as my one city-states guy that I've painted. But I enjoyed painting it, and it seemed like this was the colors that chat chose. So I was like, you know what? If I'm going to paint city-state stuff from now on, I'll just paint them up like this. So maybe one day I'll have an army. So that's what we're working on right now. We did get the chat chose to do the 100 Kingdoms one first, and they wanted him to be pink with yellow. So we went a pink skin and a yellow jacket. So pretty nifty little guy. I might go in and do some rust effects on the helmet too. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go that far or not, but this is I'm calling it pretty much done for now. So, but I've been really wanting to toy around with some of the rust effects and stuff that I have for from what's it called? From Dirty Down, the Dirty Down Rust effects, and I've not really gotten much of a chance to do that, so I'm hoping maybe we can get that done. Oh, crud. I forgot to paint. Love the pink. Thank you. We, to get that pink, actually, and to get the yellow too, we had to base coat in pink. Base coat is kind of this, it's technically red. It is a sunset red, but it's very much just a dark pink. So we based the yellow and the face and skin all in that same thing, and then we kind of went a little darker with some blue washes in there, and then started highlighting it back up with like squid pink as well. So that kind of worked out pretty well. And then obviously we didn't go in that direction for the yellow, but you know. Okay, where was oh. Gotta get all these little dingle hoppers. I was thinking kind of a darkish pink, bright fire as well would be kind of a neat thing to kind of go with this whole thing. So we might go with that. Let's see here. Oh, actually, we got 1 minute till. So let's go ahead. And are you guys ready for the announcement of the winners of the monthly Colors of Conquest? Let's see. Just as a reminder, if you haven't seen the Colors of Conquest, Colors of Conquest is essentially a monthly online social media promo for Conquest. If you have painted any sort of Conquest at all, then you post it online with hashtag Colors of Conquest and hashtag miniature painting, and you will be automatically entered in to win the monthly winner, which is a 40 euro voucher if you win, or a 25% off coupon from the Conquest shop if you become a runner-up. Or if you don't want the discount code, you can get a code for a free infantry character or officer, which is pretty cool. So make sure that you do that. But yeah, and tag them on whatever platform they're on as well. So anything can count. Just has to be a picture. But you know, they have to search through hashtags and stuff. So tagging them specifically is going to help out a lot. It'll help make sure that they see your stuff and that it is entered. Because I have worked with a company that did hashtag contests before, and sometimes ones get missed by accident. It's always best just to make sure you tag them as well. So, all right, on to the runners up and the winner, and at the end, the winner of Colors of Conquest. All right, so first runner up we have today is YR Carrots. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and down this just a little bit. There we go, so I can see a bit better. So YR Carrots with these amazing looking oh, I'm blanking right now. The automated hoplites. Oh man, I was struggling there for a second. But yeah, these are the clockwork hoplites, and looking absolutely fantastic. I've been seeing YR Carrots' posts before, and some of their color schemes. I really love the dynamic reds and blues, and just kind of the subtle whites that are in there as well. And if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Let me double check my direct photo here so I can get it bigger maybe. I think these are non-metallic metals. Yeah, this is all non-metallic metals too, which is super impressive for and ambitious for a unit of machines. But absolutely awesome. Again, for everybody who is a runner-up and the winner, Parabellum may have reached out to you already. I don't think they have, but they may reach. If they haven't, make sure to reach out to them as soon as you see this, or as soon as you see the announcement. The announcement will be posted on social media about close to 5 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. So this is your first chance to see who wins here. All right, next runner-up we have. I'm going to possibly butcher this, so I apologize. But next Kelsitis? No. Next Kelistis. Next Kelistis? I think that's how that's pronounced. I apologize if I butchered that name. But excellent looking 100 Kingdoms officer. This is the... I had this one that I was working on for a little while, but I did a speed paint of it, actually, and it was a lot of fun. But this is the... Which officer is this? Oh, this is the seasoned veteran. I love this miniature. It definitely gives me that kind of old historical, like, almost like... Thank you, Watchtech. I appreciate that. But yeah, it kind of gives me that old, like... It definitely gives me that older knight feel, you know. Clearly, it's the seasoned veteran, but he has like the gambus and hood and everything like that. He's a veteran with garlic. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if that's I'm sure that's probably one of the spices that is going throughout Aya. I would love, you know, maybe we should put together like an Aya cookbook. See what, you know, recipes there might be for the 100 Kingdoms. I'm sure garlic is not the only thing that veteran is seasoned with. How's it going, Hecaton? As a spiffy looking veteran, yeah, this is one of the runners up for this month's Colors of Conquest. So I love the non-metallic metals in here. The silvers and the gold especially. Again, I'm a big fan of that greenish gold color, if you can't tell already. And it's got that right here, which looks great. And of course, the purple and white color scheme is really, really nice. So I'm always a big fan of that. It kind of gives me, oh, what was that video game? Video game where you play like these nightly battles. It was very, very intense, but it was a lot of fun. But really nice work. Really good work on the contrast as well. You can see a lot of the deep shadows, and it's almost kind of like a sketchy look with some of the brush strokes and the metallics too. So, can we turmeric and sage? Yeah. How does one archive that look? Is it shade? Honestly, no. I'd probably say it's more. And again, I'm just speaking for Nex. I'm going to shorten it to Nex here. But it kind of has almost a sketch look to it. So you know, and typically when you're painting, you do like a shadow, a midtone, and a highlight. Well, imagine doing all of those, just kind of sketching them on with quick little lines, though. And that kind of gives you a lot of how this works. You can kind of see it specifically with on like the scabbard of the dagger there. You can see just kind of some little lines that are just kind of put on there to give it some texture and to give it some kind of battle damage look. And same thing on the belt that goes across his shoulder. And even you can see all the teeny tiny little lines on the shield as well. So it's definitely got these kind of like, it's almost as if you take a pencil and you're just kind of sketching, like just quick little, you know, sketch marks all over the place. Same thing, but with color is what it looks like to me, but looks amazing. I love the gash on the head as well. Excellent runner-up for sure. So who we have next? For the next runner-up, we have Brushed and Bones Studio. Came out with a full stand for the mounted limited convention Chibi Raj riding a Mahout. Actually, I don't know if it says on the box Mahout or not. I haven't painted mine yet, but it does look like a tiny little Mahout. But honestly, the blending of the colors in this, and also the color choice in general, is just very, very unique. It's got kind of like the orange turban, the pink fire. I really love that. The nice blues and tans. Really, really nice. Reminds me of Aladdin with Robert Williams playing the merchant. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? It definitely gives off those vibes, but the blending on this is really well done, especially the non-metallic metals and the gold on the Mahout. And just the vibrancy of the colors. I really love all of that. So well done, Brushes and Bone Studio. Another excellent runner-up for this month. Yeah, those colors do be popping. That's true. Next up, we got Ulverbite. Ulverbite and I have talked many times. He's such an excellent painter, and the not just the quality, but the quantity at that quality that he is able to put out there is just phenomenal. God, I love his stuff so much. It's honestly, it's very rare to see him not get a runner-up at the very least, if not win every month, because he is always on top of it and always entering every single month. And most of his color schemes have to do with this very nice teal color, which just the shading on that is just gorgeous. So let's see. Hold on, what's it say? There we go. Not a fan of the Sorcerer Kings or the colors they achieve on those models are insane. True. Yeah, very nice indeed. Those fades, yeah. So the blending is just absolutely phenomenal. I am sincerely jealous of how much he is able to paint in so little time and to such a high degree of quality. He does excellent work, no doubt about it. And definitely got me wanting to paint some Clockwork Hoplites. Because I just like the shield too. Oh, the sculpts are great. Well done to the sculptors and the painter, of course. So another awesome runner-up. Thank you, Uberbite, for entering as always. Next up, the Hobby Hobo with the Tauntor. This thing is massive. I still have not painted mine sitting up on the shelf up here. Yeah, I gotta get those Clockwork Hops. But the thing with this Tauntor that is really impressive and I love seeing is just the nice blended highlight coming off of a lot of these skin tones. It kind of really does make it look real. The turtle shell on the back is just so vibrant and bright with that green too. Yeah, this is an excellent figure. It's got some washes and stuff back there. And one thing I think that I don't know if a lot of people notice too is the red little totem in the back there. I love the idea of kind of like the red, I don't want to say jade, but like the red stone or something like that for a lot of these, or just painted red. But it's an excellent grouping of colors and everything, and the blending is fantastic. There's some washes in there, but it works really well. Unless you're really looking for it, you don't even know. The line work on the skin is peak. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can see just like the highlights right through here on the muscles and everything. You can see a bit more up there too, and right in here. And it's just really well done. Really good use of that light and shadow. And some excellent colors. This would be a great one to see on tabletop. So congrats, Hobby Hobo, on getting a runner-up for this month. Next up, we are halfway through. We got a few more, and then the winner. So next up, we have Frostvar with an excellent Vargur. It's the Vargur Lord, I believe. I have to brush up a little bit here. Here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the Vargur Lord. Yeah, yep, our Vargur Lord, looking phenomenal. The very similar color scheme to the official paint job, which is not a bad thing one bit, but you get to see some really nice non-metallic metals in there too, which is great to see. Beautiful half-blood mess, right? So it's very, one thing I like about this color scheme too is it kind of, especially on the sword, it definitely kind of, it almost has like a cel-shaded look to it, which is really nice. But the blood around the mouth and the kind of skin tone in the ear and everything like that is really well done. Yeah, overall, just can't complain about this at all. It looks really nice. You even got some of those like line work textures you can see on like the knee and the hand and stuff too. Again, the kind of like sketch, almost sketch style, is really really nice. It's such a it's such a fun style to try to paint too. You can kind of see it on like the hand that's holding the sword too. Definitely recommend giving it a shot if you guys haven't already. But congrats, Frostfire, on runner-up for this month. All right, next up we have Mojo. Mojo rolling in with just an absolutely awesome looking knight from the 100 Kingdoms. This one is it kind of has this really nice looking. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? I love the base in particular. I know it not to detract from the awesome paint job, but I particularly do love the base. It has this like, just because it's kind of just popped up in the middle of the base, and even with the little mushrooms and stuff on there, which look fantastic, it's definitely got this dark fantasy vibe about it. The spear is piercing my soul. That's fair, honestly. It looks is like red hot. But the dark greens and grays and kind of tans of the base is just, it really grips me. I like it a lot. But also you get those kind of like rusty colors and stuff in there too, which looks really good. And oh, excuse me. But yeah, this is one of the Order of the Crimson Tower, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's got these kind of like, it's really interesting. You don't often see folks going for kind of an old look on a lot of knights, you know, because a lot of people want to show knights as the clean, pristine, nicest looking, you know, examples of chivalry as possible. But it always is really cool when you see this run down, kind of dirty, rusted armor knight. So very, very cool. Especially the non-metallics on this are really, really well done. Even looking up close, it's some really nice golds and browns kind of going throughout. In addition to kind of the almost not quite orange, but very, very kind of brighter red, very warm. So really nice piece, honestly. I can't wait to see the rest of these that you do, Mojo. Well, really well done. All right, next up for Colors of Conquest, we have 2 more and then the winner. 2 more runners up. So this one, I want to say T-Rex just because of what we have on here, but Trexana Paints, I believe, or Trezana Paints, I suppose. One of the two, but either way, I'm going to go with Trey just to make things easier. Best looking knight ever. It is a really nice looking knight. I agree. But Trey, this is such a wonderful apex predator. I can't wait to see the rest of the rider on top and everything, but skin pattern is amazing. Yeah, I honestly like this a lot. Obviously it's got that leopard vibe to it. Wow, I love the pattern. Yeah, I know. It's such a really neat pattern. The basing looks phenomenal. It's got some nice kind of gray greens going on underneath, it looks like. You know, in addition to that just in stunning looking feather pattern, it's just really such a cool piece. Plus the orange eye that you have in there too. It's like, I don't know, it's scary looking, you know. it's in a good way, you know. It's painted super well, but like if I were, you know, a knight of the 100 Kingdoms that just out in the jungle and saw this spotted giant lizard running towards me, I'm out. Chivalry is not existent anymore. You know. But yeah, no, it's excellent work. It's another reason why I love the Wadroon so much, is because especially with a lot of the feathers and stuff, they just kind of a lot of people are inclined to go really nuts. In a good way with all the options of color schemes, you know. So it was really cool to see this one. Definitely an excellent entry for this month's runners-up for Colors of Conquest. So congrats, Trey. And the jade really pops. It really does too. It's got a nice shine. It looks like it's almost at night because of how like stark that is. It almost looks like a shine from like the moon or something's coming on top of this. It's really cool. Just imagine someone painting every single feather a different color. I painted every single feather the same color, and I texturized every single one, and I have counted, and there is over 800 feathers on that thing. So if you decide to do that, Godspeed. But I would love to see it. All right, next one. The last runner-up before we get to the winner for this month is Sasha Herm, I believe is how that's pronounced. But Sasha? But I apologize for butchering the name. I'm going to do that constantly throughout all these Colors of Conquest winners is what's going to happen. But I'm going to do my best. But Sasha, this is absolutely phenomenal. The slight black to purple in the wings looks great. I love the very pale gray skin tones that are going on here. And particularly, again, I know that this graphic unfortunately kind of covers it up a little bit, but you'll be able to see it online here in about 10 minutes when it is posted on the Instagram and Facebook. But the face in the base of that kind of like statue, it looks so cool. It's just got these nice like shade. It looks like an old decrepit marble that's just been buried in sand, you know. Yeah, overall just such an amazing piece. A really nice blending of the contrast on the skin tones and the feathers as well, and especially to the kind of bright red going down to you don't see often a lot of people really being willing to go with those bright colors with the Old Dominion, right? So even though these are not necessarily bright colors, it plays really well with the atmosphere, you know, because you have it on this it's clearly daytime in the desert, which everything would be a lot more washed out, a lot more bright. So, you know, at night this would look like some raven type of thing, really dark and foreboding and scary. But with it being in the daytime and in the desert, it really works well with how kind of bright that red is. Instead of being that dark, grimy red that you would typically see with the Old Dominion, it's got this it's definitely soaking up a lot of the sun that's coming around it, which is really nice looking. So well done, Sasha. This is excellent. And last but not least, this is the winner of this month. So everyone so far, if you have seen your name listed here, if you've seen your miniature here on this thing, or you see it on Instagram or Facebook, please make sure you reach out to the Parabellum team. And when you do, they will get you a code for 25% off the store, or a singular figure officer or something like that of your choice. And it's the single miniature, like the infantry, I believe. So you can either get one of those, or you can get a 25% off discount code, and for everyone who's been a runner-up this month. So let's see. I painted my Old Dominion in wine red and gold and bronze and seal silver. Honestly, that's a good one to do. That's a great color scheme for him. Yeah, drum roll for the winner of this month's Colors of Conquest. We have Jolly Lark Games with this excellent looking marble mahout. Absolutely love this. It's not often that you get to see a lot of people really putting in like the time and effort to make this thing like a full marble piece. But and it may not look, you know, on the Twitch screen here, it may not look quite as impressive as it is, but honestly, getting an up close look at it, I didn't see it in person, obviously, but I get to see, I have like the full picture here. The marble is exactly, Dead Nerve, out of this world. Really, really well. You know, a lot of people will go and do that technique where they take some dryer sheets and whatnot and kind of rip them up a little bit and put them over an airbrush. That may have been done here a little bit, but they went kind of the next step, and they went and made sure they painted in all those tiny little lines. It looks like, to me, unless they found some new technique on how to do it that has not been widely populated yet. If you have, Jolly, please let me know because I want to see it. But it's a nice blue marble across the entire Mahout, and not to mention the excellent greens and golds in the brass going on. And I love the brass tusks. That's such a clever, like, nicely done work. And even still on top too, in the very top corner, I forget what her name is. It's a sorceress, I believe. I'm gonna double check here real quick. If you remember, like the brass shades on it, right? The favorite of Hormus, the lady on the Mahout, is painted so well. Just really nice contrast in the cloth and everything that she's wearing too. It's really nice looking. Overall, really well done. A well-deserved win from Jolly Lark Games on this excellent Mahout. So, brass and patina is incredible. Exactly. Yep. 100%. Such a cool looking miniature. I hope, well, bigature considering how big it is. I love the lore too, that it's these old statues that are reanimated and brought to life instead of just being an elephant. Like an elephant would be cool, obviously, but this kind of takes it to the next level too, which I really like to see. So well done, Jolly Lark Games. Congrats. Please make sure you reach out to the Parabellum team, and so you can get your gift card. I believe it, if I remember correctly, it's $40 for 40 euros voucher from Parabellum. So they will, if they haven't already, please make sure you reach out to them to get your voucher, and all the other runners up. Amazing work all around. Again, the runners up you all did will get either that 25% off coupon or a infantry character / officer of your choice. And again, if you haven't gotten anything from Parabellum, please make sure that you reach out to them as soon as you can, and they will get that to you as soon as they can. So, and that being a reminder again, folks, if you have not done so or do not know of what we were talking about just now, Colors of Conquest is here every single month. All you need to do is hashtag Colors of Conquest, hashtag miniature painting, and then tag the Parabellum page on whichever social platform you're posting to, and just to make sure that they see it. But you will be automatically entered to win. All you got to do is post. It's possible that the people who posted these didn't even necessarily know that they were entering a contest, but hopefully we'll get this get the word spread just a little bit more and more here. Oh, Jolly Lark has a tutorial for the marble, you say? Well, there you go. That is something I have to look into, because I've been thinking about doing kind of a jade thing going here pretty soon. Man, could you imagine a full green jade Mahout? That'd be a lot of fun. I don't know if I'll get to. I don't know if I'm if I'm ambitious enough for that, but it would be cool. Statues to life. So the elephant is from Old Dominion. No, it's a special magic that the Sorcerer Kings have learned and use. So, but yeah, thank you. I appreciate you all checking out and seeing who the winners were. This is our first month announcing the winners of Colors of Conquest ahead of time, so that's really cool. We decided that we're gonna have me announce them, the winners. Blasphemous. But yeah, we're gonna have me announce who the winners are just before they go public. So appreciate you guys tuning in for that and getting to see all these amazing works that people are doing with these awesome miniatures and sculpts. So we have just a few more minutes here before things get a little too dark, but we can check out, just kind of go over what else we've done. So we got to finish, we got some work started on this city-state. Oop, let's pop that up a little bit more. On this city-state murderous fish gnome. And then we have the 100 Kingdoms one pretty much done. I might go back in again before the weekend's out and just put a little bit of, try out some little rust effects here and there on that on that helmet just to kind of try something out because I'd never done it before and I think it'd be neat. But this was a lot of fun. We got a pretty decent amount done in a short amount of time. And let's see, it was fun seeing everyone's awesome work. I agree. I'm really looking forward to seeing what we get next month. So I'm going to try to get both of these finished up and done for to be able to post online next week. We also have these two fish gnomes, which we haven't finished yet. I will try to get them up and posted as well. I'm not going to be able to paint them this week because I'm going on a business trip, but I will be painting them likely on stream very, very soon. So if you have not followed my personal account here, please make sure that you do, because I stream typically every week from about 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern time, every Monday and Wednesday if I can. So don't always, but like I said, next week I'll be out, but we will be doing that again here soon. But yeah, let's see. Wish we could have finished the second one, but I do have to get running here pretty soon. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at who is online. See if anyone's painting some Conquest, maybe. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and maybe there's someone painting Conquest. Typically, I'll try to favor. If there's someone on painting Conquest, then we can go ahead and raid into them, which would be a lot of fun. But if not, then we'll go ahead and just dip out here. Out of stuff to paint. That's a shame. Let's see, Christmas minis. Sculpting. If I could just search Conquest. Nope. That's just a video game, apparently. That does not make things easy. Let's see. Max. Same category, okay. Cozy weekend. I don't see any Conquest on today. There's some really cool looking stuff though. But yeah, I think we'll probably just... You're looking for streams right now? Yeah, specifically Conquest painters, if there are any. It doesn't seem like there are any that I can find. But that's okay. What we'll do is we will just, you know what? We are going to go ahead. I'm going to do same category, see who's on. Viewers high to low. Who's in here? We got Jimmy the Brush. We'll go ahead and raid into Jimmy the Brush. I don't know what they're working on. Looks like they're working on, I don't know, something that'd be really good as maybe a proxy for some Old Dominion. It's got like coffins on it and stuff, so we'll go ahead and raid into them and see what we can do. But I'm going to go ahead and do the outro, and thank you all so much. We're going to be streaming again. I'm not sure what we will be painting next time, but we'll be painting again likely on the 14th of December, I believe. So keep an eye out for that, and looking forward to seeing what we could do. Probably some Christmas themed thing. I have a few of the Christmas things I haven't finished yet, so we might do that. But I appreciate you all hanging out and talking about Conquest with me, and be on the lookout online, social media, for the winners if you're in here and you see that. And we will see you guys next month. I appreciate you. Oh, there we go.